Township, Michigan is on the air.
Yeah, I'm live, but boy, I'll tell you, it's tough to get over that. All right, let's do a test here. Trying to get the pure signal locked in. Looks like it locked. So we'll leave it right there, standing by. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's that many people out there today. It looks pretty quiet on the channel. We're standing by.
Yourself. Alright, the one calling 1115. I heard it 1115. I didn't get your number, sir. Go ahead. You say 281 USA. Go ahead. Okay, 281. Merry Christmas to you and Happy New Year to you and your family. Thank you for that.
Type 870. Probably radio, but
Well, good morning, Marty. You by the channel, sir?
Mike, you still working?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Two World Radio 696, do you hear me?
Yeah, I got you in there. Go ahead, Dad. I hear you.
Yeah, we're trying to see if this thing's copacetic with you. I hope we got it on frequency.
Yeah, I assume you do. I don't know, Dad. I hear you. What are you asking about being on frequency? Your radio?
Yeah, George, what are you asking?
CQ the access on the police station. Tango number 2 calling Tango 2 police. Calling CQ the access. Standing by.
No, I hear you. Yeah, Dad. 502 said something to you there, Roger.
Yeah, what's he want to know? If he's getting out?
Hello, frequency.
Yeah, I think so there, 502. He's getting out. I hear him.
Got that right.
Hello there, Dave.
Hey, George, how you doing today?
We're hanging in there, man. Hanging in there, trying to stack Chase Mike down here, trying to keep everything here matching up with his. And what, he's got that little icon on that screen jumping from frequency to frequency, and I just can't keep up with it.
Oh, I know. He's got to be playing with something, you know. But you ready for Christmas?
Roger, got a few more things to get done today, and I can say, then we will be complete there, Roger.
It's all about Jesus and the kids.
Absolutely, yes, sir. He comes first, and the kids come second.
George, have a great day on the radio, huh? Good to hear you guys. You guys are loud and clear over here.
Thank you very much. I've got a whole room full of you down here in the basement, and I can literally say the whole basement full of you. Yes, sounding good. We wish you and everybody out that way a very Merry Christmas also, and we'll try to catch up with you before the new year, okay?
After that, George, you take care. God bless, and God bless your family. Have a great Christmas, you guys.
Cheer yourself, kid. See you later.
Boy, it's just great when you can key down and talk to somebody.
ain't it, though? Yeah. Well, not a train wreck, Roger.
Yeah, you get out. No, it's nice and quiet on my end there, Michael. All I heard it was you guys, and then I heard, I think it's John over in the Carolinas there. What's his number? I forget his number, but anyway, he's always on there.
Yeah, I bet it's, is it John 61 maybe down in South Carolina, Columbia?
No. It's not 61. I'll think of it here in a little bit. You know me, I got those brain farts.
I hear you, sir. Hey, did you ever go get, did you get your, what do you call it there, your spray air, the cans?
Hey, those ain't nothing, you know. I had a compressor out in the garage, one of those flat ones you just pack around, you know. I had them bring it in here, and I blew it out. We'll see what happens. You should take the cover off and blow it out.
Yeah, I hear you. Was you having problems is why you needed to do that, or you just assumed it was time to do it?
I kept snapping. Michael, it'll snap, and the last time it snapped was pretty loud. I reached up and turned it off.
Gotcha. Yeah, I hear you, bud. Yeah, you don't want to mess that thing up.
And I'll be spending about $1,200 to $1,500 for a tube.
Yeah, that's right. I got mine over there in Utah, or Idaho, I'm sorry. He told me he was going to get mine back to me in the first of the year there.
Oh, I heard you sent yours off, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to see that boy of mine.
He said something about coming over there. I don't know. He's going to be working. He should be about off here. I don't know, by noon our time. I think he said he only had a couple hours he had to put in there today. I don't know. He should be making it out there.
Well, I'm in for Christmas because he's got his family coming over to his house. Mike, it's a mess. My own grandson won't talk to me. I didn't do nothing to him, but he won't talk to me. And my daughter's daughter, she won't talk to us. It's a mess, you know.
I hear you, sir. I don't know. Hopefully that'll work itself out. It's the time of the season, man. Time of the year to forgive and forget and get together. I'm sure it'll work out. You might need to shake that grandson. Wake him up. You hear me?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm the main one. They look at me, you know, for answers. And I can't give them answers. I just, you know, I just try to keep things going around here, you know. There's not a perfect family out there, Michael. Somebody's got something, you know.
No, you bet. Everybody's got something. Hey, that's just the way of the world, I guess. I don't know. We get along pretty good here. We got our ebbs and flows, I guess you could say. But it's all part and parcel of being a family. We got a big one too. You know, we got to deal with these grandkids now, and I don't know. It's good times. Hey, just remember, forgive and forget there, Roger.
Well, their problem is they hold grudges, you know. And my daughter, she'll take a grudge to her grave. That's terrible. I told her, hey, that'll kill you, you know. Holding that in your heart, you know, that will kill you.
I hear you. What do you got to do today? Because me and Dave talked yesterday. We're going to get on the radio and maybe even talk on the phone, do some rearranging of stuff. But are you going to be by the radio? And do you have that pancake, what do you call it there, air compressor to put that thing to use?
I blew it up. I blew it out with it, Michael. So far, it's not popping or snapping, but the cover needs to come off. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna be in and out of here. My daughter's coming over to kind of pick up things. Boy, it's so hard for me to get around on this stupid scooter. Oh, that thing's a death trap.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I used one of them for a minute too. Boy, you're right. It's a death trap. Scooter. Your house has got to be accommodated for it too, and most homes ain't. And then it's getting used to the throttle and all that stuff.
This ain't powered. I gotta have one foot on the ground, and I get cramps in my leg because I'm only using one leg, and the other one will cramp up. I have to stand up and stretch my leg. Oh man, it's a mess.
Also, what you got is like a pad that you put your knee on and keep your foot up in the back, and then you got a steering wheel on it like a bike.
Yeah, handlebars. And got brakes, but they don't work with a crap. I told my doctor here a while back after I'd fell, I said, man, he says, didn't you use the brakes? And I said, nah, them brakes don't work. I need disc brakes.
Yeah. Maybe you can modernize that and patent it and put that on the market, make a bunch of money.
I don't need the money, for crying out loud. I get along fine with what I got coming in, Michael. In fact, it just keeps piling up. I have to shift it over to my savings.
That's something. Well, good for you. Yeah, I mean, but imagine some poor sap like me needing one of them. And old Dave put it together where it's got disc brakes. Here I get benefit from it.
Hey, speaking about putting it together, is he going to start making your hazer?
You know what, sir? I ain't even spoke to him about that in a minute. I would hope he is, because I got grand plan come this spring that's coming into play there.
Yeah, God, this thing were so slick, Michael. The antenna used to jump. It'd catch and jump all the way down, because it didn't have wheels. And boy, now it's just like butter. It just goes up nice and easy and comes down nice and easy. The antenna stays straight. It doesn't jump around. It is slick.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I have all intentions on putting that into play. It'll make it a lot easier where I ain't got to have the kids around or build the scaffolding and nothing like that. Just go out there and fiddle with it there,
But I couldn't believe what a difference it was, If I had that tower laying down, I could take that trolley or that hazer and push it, and it'll reach the other end.
Damn, it's that slick? No kidding.
I'm telling you, the wheels are ball bearing.
Wow, that's nice. I'm glad you guys come up with that, them wheels like that. I seen where a guy built them, but they want $1,800 for one without a winch on it.
Oh yeah, they're big money, and anybody can make them. You got to find one, measure it out, and cut the pieces, drill the holes and stuff like that there, and bolt it together, and it'll go up and down the tower. You can bend. What you do is, if it's tight, you take a hammer and tap the end of it. Where your pieces come together and the point there. Tap that, and it'll spread a little bit. Go to the other ones, tap it, and spread it a little bit. Until you get it to where it'll go up and down.
Yeah. So you just get a basic, pattern for what it's worth, and then, you gotta kind of feather it a little bit to make it work in your situation.
Yeah, and in his situation, all he's going to do is get pictures or measurements from you, and basically he's just guessing at it, But after you get it and get it bolted together, and and all the pieces together, take it and push it up and down the tower. Make sure it's not rubbing.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a simple concept. Obviously, it's a basic setup. You just gotta alter it to your situation.
Oh yeah. They believe me, they're basic. Man, it looks like a caveman made it.
Well, I ain't gonna say nothing. Caveman made it. That's funny. I don't know. I wish I could just do it, but I told Dave I looked up the parts and shit for raw, aluminum. It ain't cheap around these neck of the woods, and I know he can get it for nothing. So I told him to figure it out. If I need to give him any money, I will.
We pay for the metal. Whatever they pay for it, it's just like just going through somebody. And when my son-in-law, he'll bring it over here and they'll whack it up over here, drill the holes in it, and get basically where it'll bolt together for you.
All righty, sir. You dropped way, way down on me. I'll stand by.
Yep, that's Mother Nature for you. Yeah, I was way down on it that time too, Mike. Yeah, the volume went way down on the radio today. I can see right now that I'm not even messing with nothing. I don't hear me at all. Mike? Oh my goodness, he's in it again. Yeah, well, I'm having troubles with my audio. Everything went south on the computer. Even Dave, just barely got a copy on you, and Dave disappeared altogether.
How's about that west side? An EDX from the west coast of North America. Anything from the west side?
Oh, it's just the conditions.
West side from 22.4 east of England. 22.4.
You're back in there strong, Dave.
Roger, roger.
When you hit me pretty strong, I'm probably hitting you pretty good too. Is it cold back there?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Well, if you hear 696 in there, I gotta leave the radio.
You're making a trip, but you're kind of low. I didn't get your numbers. 22.
Do what you gotta do, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
22.4. Oh, we got you, Illinois. It's a bit rough and tough here, but you're making a trip. We've got you in Illinois, the land of Lincoln. 22.4 with a wave. You have a great Christmas there, buddy. Just got some static this side. You have a great Christmas, Illinois. 22.4, I'm back on the side. 73s. Sugar Whiskey, you still monitoring this one? Sugar Whiskey, you still in there? Sugar Whiskey, you got your ears on?
I guess he ain't up yet. Hey, Randy, you're getting out. No problem. You're making it to Las Vegas, Randy. Anyway, you take care. Bye-bye. Las Vegas, 502. Joe, you're making it all the way over here, buddy. Oh, you were loud a while ago. It's fading out on us now, Randy, so I'm going to cut you loose. You take care. Merry Christmas. Roger that. Take care. God bless. Have a great Christmas. Kind of gargled up. I don't know what you're saying. You're loud. Turn things down a little bit. You're all gargled up. There you go. Now I can understand you. Yeah, you were yelling. All right, Ohio. You take care. You got 502 Dave out here in Las Vegas. I hear the portable. I didn't get the number. Oh, George. I'll be doggone. Yeah, I can barely hear you, but I do hear you. Roger that. Well, you be safe out there, huh? problem, George. Yeah, you came up, and I can hear you clear over here now. You take care. God bless. Hey, have a great day, and be safe out there.
Yeah, what's crazy, I finally got this thing up and running, and there's really not that good a skip. What do you do?
Canada, standing by.
Yeah, appreciate it. You have a great Christmas. Thanks for listening back. You're 347. It's rough and tough though. 73 from England, Tennessee. 22 I'm back on the floor.
347, Manchester, Tennessee.
Thank you for the
Good afternoon there, 347. How's the weather in Tennessee today?
Certainly, Mr. Robbie Patch. You have a great day, buddy. Just a little bit cool. Season's great to you.
Here in southern middle Tennessee. Humid, cool, and wet. Roger there. Yeah, we're hitting about -7. We got snow squalls over here in Nova Scotia. Yeah, you're definitely just a little bit more cooler than we are up there. I don't envy you for that. But hey, it's definitely a break from the heat and humidity down here. I can tell you that. So enjoy the day. Have a Merry Christmas coming up. I'm still facing due north now. I've got some issues I'm waiting to resolve. So I'm kind of pointing in your direction, maybe probably over to the west of you quite a bit, but close enough to make the contact. So, 87 degrees, enjoy the DX. We'll be back on the side.
Okay, 4, Niederbinder 347, Mass, Tennessee. 73, enjoy the DX, and happy holidays from 55 in Nova Scotia, Canada.
Yeah, appreciate that. 73, Steve. And y'all enjoy the holidays coming up in the DX. We'll catch you next time.
224, east of England. 224, East Coast UK, waving.
Conditions kind of went the other direction. 82, 55, if you're up there, still listen to you hear me. Up there around Phoenix. Merry Christmas to you, John and Joe. I didn't get a holler at you earlier, but I started the old band, so I'll say 73. Merry Christmas. We'll be back in the same.
Waving a hand to you. Merry Christmas, my friend, Dallas.
This time of the year in 2024, and I think it's been pretty downhill from there, Bob. I think we're definitely in the decline now.
Et puis non, pas du tout, quoi. Figure-toi que...
Attention, 75 Division, if you copy, Canary Island 3-4, 75 3-4 over. Buenas tardes, frecuencia 615.
Completely lost now. You're right down there in the grass. Difficult to pull you out even with noise reduction. Bob, I'll wish you 7-3, but I'll give it one last call for the final, please, if possible. Yeah, I got the vast majority of that, Bob. You've dropped right down to an S1. You're at 3 and 1, 4 and 1 at the moment. Quite difficult to decipher, but I got the gist of it. Bob, many season's greetings to you. Also, Happy New Year in advance. Always a pleasure to speak to you, and hopefully I'll catch you again in 2026. Bob, 123 Lima Radio 002 from 268T136. Season's greetings, mate, and all the best. 7-3.
QSK on the channel, QSK.
Okay, many thanks. Cheers and beers there, Bob. 7-3. The 2 division, go ahead, please.
Yes, sir. This will be 2 World Radio 0696, Mike, QSO.
Okay, just stand by for one moment there, please, Mike. Okay, 2 World Radio 0696, 26 Alpha Tango 136 returning. How's it going, my friend?
Pretty good there, sir. Sounding great back here to the beautiful state of Kentucky. Like I said, my first personal is Mike, and I'm located in a little town called Dayton, Delta Alpha Yankee Tom Oscar November, Dayton, Kentucky. I am in the northern tip of the state of Kentucky, right across the river from Cincinnati, Ohio. Go ahead.
Yeah, 100% on the QTH there, mate. Great signal off you. Totally lost Bob from Bermuda then, but you're 59 plus 10. Very, very solid signal. Mike, the location this way is the city of Manchester in the northern part of England, and we're about 250 miles north of the city of London. Back to you.
QSL, yes, sir. I got you in there at a 5x9. Very good audio. Very good signal. I'm actually live streaming this, so if you've got any interest in it, you can see your signal and hear your audio. Just look up my call sign, 2 World Radio 0696, and you might be able to see what I'm talking about. Great audio, great signal. I'll let you know I'm using a Hermes Light 2. Little SDR radio, and I'm putting out about 300 whiskeys through a Moonraker 4 on the flat side, about 50 feet in the air. Roger?
Yeah, QSL, Michael, it's doing a fine job for you. The audio is absolutely sublime. The signal also is 59 plus 10 on the last there. Mike, this way, using the Yaesu Fox Tango DX10, quite a common radio now. 65 watts is the power, and the antenna is a 3-element Yagi to your direction. Back to you.
QSL, yes, sir. Well, congratulations on your new radio and your antenna and your setup. Very good. I'm noticing that you're doing about a 3K profile. Are you aware that DX10 will do 4K, Roger?
Yeah, I did notice that. I was scanning YouTube and various Reddit subforums, and I believe, is it TTBW, something like that? Yeah, I know you can set it wide. I have got a TS870 that's wide-banded for ESSB, but I've not got the outboard equipment or anything like that. And I get reasonable audio reports on this, and I think, well, I'm not broadcasting in wideband FM. It's not a broadcast radio station, so just leave it be there, Mike. QSL.
QSL, yes, sir. It was just, it's a option that you can have. I run 5K profile. I run a 4K profile or a 3K profile with this Hermes. The way I'm set up is I look at a spectrum, and that's how I can tell what your audio bandwidth is. But like you said, don't worry about it. Leave it well enough alone, because it definitely does sound very good. Very good, crisp. You got your highs and your lows, and sounds very good. What microphone are you running with it?
Yeah, thanks for the kind words, Mike, and also you're sounding very well yourself. Excellent range of frequencies in the audio. It's just the standard hand mic that came supplied with the radio, the OEM hand mic. I think it's the SSM 75E. SSM 75E, I think it's an electret microphone. I do have an M70, also got the MD100, MD200, but they're unused behind me on different radios. But yeah, it's just the standard mic with a parametric equalizer set up to suit in an SDR. Back to you.
QSL, yes sir. Yeah, I'm fairly partial to Yaesus. I got a room full of them too. I ran them for a long time, and I still every once in a while turn them on. But I ran into this Hermes Light. Boy, what a difference! What I can do with this radio is light years beyond what I could do with the Yaesu, and it's just so it's all part of the radio conditions now. So I run the Hermes. I got an audio interface. I run a DAW. But the weird thing is now I'm running it on YouTube. I'm putting my audio out, and I'm allowing other people to watch it and listen to what I can hear. So it's just, I'm trying to elevate my game, if I don't mind saying it. Reminds me of what it would be like for you to buy that new Yaesu. You were like a little kid in a candy store to turn it on. And that's how I feel about this Hermes every time I turn it on. What's the next thing I'm going to do with it? Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, Mike, yeah, absolutely. It sounds really good. In fact, everybody that I've spoken to using that transceiver sounds really, really good. I'm certainly going to look into it, but I think beforehand I need to get rid of some of my inventory. About 3 or 4 years ago, I went through a bit of a process of buying too many radios, and it's a situation I now regret. So I need to be looking into getting rid of some before purchasing anything extra. There, Mike. Back to you.
Oh, QSL, absolutely understood, guaranteed. I got the same problem. You got too much stuff now, and I can remember the day when I started out with nothing. I was just running a basic radio. And I am light years beyond that now. I could turn a radio. I can turn right on my desk and have one radio running, turn to the middle and have another running. It's that, to be honest with you, they're just collecting dust now. So in your theory there, it may be the time to pass them on. Let somebody else have some fun with them there, Roger.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to monitor them prices, Mike. I think... hold on a minute, one sec, we've got a police coming past here. Yeah, I think you've got to monitor the prices there, Mike. When it remains stagnant, keep a very, very close eye on the prices. Because I think very, very soon I get a feeling that prices might drop a bit. But since buying many of these transceivers out here, it's absolutely crazy. The price of second-hand equipment, it definitely. Anyway, Mike, can I do a little experiment, please? I'd like to try Q3. Is it possible to drop down to 5 watts there, please?
You dropped way off. Your last transmission, right at the end of it, you took a dip. You probably went to a 2x2. I was barely able to hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you've got down to a 5 and 5x2. So it's going to say but I think if conditions are dropping over. Many thanks for the QSL. Hopefully I'll catch you again tomorrow. My friend, back to the final, please.
QSL, yes, sir. I wish you a Merry Christmas as well. The only crazy thing is I never did get your first personal. I got you as 26 Alpha Tango 136. So I'll say 73 and 51. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Hopefully we'll catch up. 2 World Radio 0696. We're standing by. QSL, Damien. Yes, sir. I got it that time. I remember you now. We've spoke multiple times. I just, for some reason, didn't write it down. So, good day to you there, Damien. Thanks for coming back to my call. I'll wave the hand and tip that to you. 73 and 51. Merry Christmas. We're standing by.
All the best. Tango 136.
We'll have to hear them and see how they sound. What else have we got? I've got a Cobra 200. I'm going to hook it up. A nice radio. Even the night watch feature works on it. She spends the money. I know something about that. But anyway, well, she's not a bad looking old thing I got her for. Yeah, she was in for a week or two. That's all your problem. That's your problem. I'm looking forward to getting a hold of that. Well, anyway, we'll go again. Let me get you a I'll talk to you later. Have a good day.
Pas bon à ça. Vraiment une grosse sortie.
Steve, and my numbers are 999 999. Over.
QSL Kelly, 100% sir. Your first name is my surname, my friend, and my surname is Kelly. Very nice to meet you, Kelly.
Hello. Hey, 000.
Very good. From the United States, from a lot of big stations coming in over here.
Yeah, this is 555 saying hello.
Bye-bye from Ireland.
Hi, 000. Just to say hello to you and wish you a good season there from Southeast Europe.
Sure is awful quiet out here.
Radio Canada 405 Saskatchewan, we're on the side and listening.
Good morning up there. Good afternoon there, Radio Canada. I hear you down here in the bluegrass, sir. World Radio 0696. It's just barely got propagation out here today.
See? Wouldn't that be great if somebody knew you? You're an idiot? Oh, okay. Oh, you say your name is Melvin, is it? Wow. That's a pretty strange name. Are you a faggot? Yeah, I thought so. I thought you were gay. Well, you can tell by the way he talks, you know, he goes at you kind of funny, you know. I think he's after my bum. Yeah, sure as fuck does. Yeah, that's for sure. No problem at all. If he ever gets in front of me, it won't last long, you know. What goes around comes around. Yeah, I sure as fuck do. I want to ram my fist all the way down his throat for what he's done. You know, he's been spreading lies about me, okay? Maybe you don't hear this guy. But spreading lies, you know, and hateful, condescending for years. So I've had enough. There's another one up there in New York. Killed his wife. Pretty proud of it. Killed his wife. 606 there, Brian. This is not a lie. This is truth. He brags about it to Sam. He's pretty sad. He's pretty sick. You know, I didn't know New Yorkers were like that. He's pretty proud of killing his wife.
For Big Daddy Trump, your favorite orange pedophile. I am a perverted, lying, seditious, convicted felon with gigantic cankles and a sweaty neck vagina. I am a narcissistic fascist and a huge pile of steaming shit. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Which fellow are we talking about? Which Canadian scumbag is this one?
Figure it out.
Okay, copy. And I'll be on my mobile also, so I'll be able to talk to you on the mobile if
We break up, okay.
Get everything started and get ready to load up, and we're eating breakfast right now.
Northwest Illinois. Hello, you still in there?
Make a delivery, so I'll be in touch. And you have a good day there, Marty. Have a Merry Christmas, buddy. You and your family.
All righty there, Scott. Jake, you do the same. Enjoy your day and cut around here safely. There's a lot of crazies out.
501, Southern California.
Good morning.
Can you hear me now? We're greatly exaggerating. Well, it's going to be white over here. It already is, and it's going to be even whiter than white. Very white.
Whatever we got is all going to melt away. I think it's going to be in the 40s today, so good thing we didn't waste our time plowing for nothing.
How about right there? Yeah, we'll just make that one do, right?
Is that you out there, Trapper?
Nobody's supposed to be listening.
Sure they're not. Yeah, it's worldwide right now. Yeah, I really only hear you, but good morning to you.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have flipped on this app.
Well, I mean, technically you should have been tuning up into your dummy load.
Well, I was just trying to set the mic gain so my ALC was about the right place.
I hear you, yeah. You got it right. Sounds great. Got great signal, great audio.
Well, you sound good. Really good.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That's the name of the game. That's why we're out here, to sound good. Are you planning on having a big gathering like you did for Thanksgiving, Christmas?
Wait.
You jumped off channel on me. Where'd you go?
Shit, that's what I did. Pushed the wrong knob.
Okay, I was just asking there down there on 25. Are you planning on having a gathering like you did for Thanksgiving for Christmas?
No, not quite to that extent, but I guess we got company coming. We got, I guess there'll be 10, 12 of us. We're going to have a potato bar.
Okay. That's new. My daughter-in-law, her family ate chili for Christmas party, and somebody brought cornbread to go with it. I don't know. So a potato bar, don't surprise me. That ain't bad.
Oh, the wife of mine and her goofy sister, who you never know. But I don't know. I've been trying to just kind of stay away from it a little bit there. They bake up a bunch of potatoes, and then they have all these toppings you can put on them. And then there's a bunch of side dishes coming. I don't know, potluck thing, but I know I'm in charge of getting the potatoes all scrubbed up and put in foil today so they can be baked Christmas morning.
Good. Yeah. Boy, that'll be a different fragrance going through the homestead. Hey, let me know how that turns out.
Okay. Yeah, we usually bake a ham, or none of us are really into turkey all that much, but a good ham or even a prime rib roast or, something like that. But Grandma wanted a roast, and she was just so adamant that we cooked a beef roast for her on Sunday. And I think she's only had one meal out of it, but anyway, that was good. Taters and carrots and all that stuff with a good beef round of eye of round, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's good eating there. I'm not big fond of turkey as well. I don't know if it's that I've gotten burnt where it's been too dry and it just didn't have any flavor, or I don't know, Trapper. I'd rather eat a ham and be done with it.
I do what's called a twice smoked ham. Of course, when you buy it, it's smoked the first time, but I buy a spiral cut and then finish cutting it because they never get the job done. But anyway, put some nice rub in between each slice, and then drizzle honey or real maple syrup over it, and then a little more rub. Put it in the smoker for about 3 hours. Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds definitely good. So you're a what do you call it there? A cooking connoisseur, or I'm missing the term there, but is that your forte?
No, I'm just a wannabe. I'll tell you the good cook. Now that's old 4020 down there in Texas. Now that guy knows how to cook.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't take up cooking myself. I'm not a big fan of it. I let my wife do all that. And fortunately enough, with all these youngins, she had to, make meals all the time and the big portions of it and stuff like that. So all I do is every once in a while she'll say, "What do you want for dinner?" And I'll tell her. Other than that, she just throws it together and we sit at the table and eat it.
That's the main thing. 4090, I couldn't say his right number. Oh, Alan. You know Alan?
Yeah, I've spoke to Alan. Ain't Alan the guy that's in charge of Joe Gun antennas?
No. That's, I can't think of his name. But Alan's down in Texas. He calls quite a few of the different nets, World Radio, Alpha Lima Alpha. Yeah, he's a kind of a net controller. He's a World Radio guy. Does the World Radio contest sometimes. He's just always right there, willing to help. But he does contests. He does these barbecue smoking contests and stuff. And he sent me a little bit of his secret barbecue rub or smoking rub for ribs, pork ribs. Ooh, that's good. But he won't tell me the recipe.
Well, you can't blame him. I mean, that's his little secret. He puts it together and you get to try it. Well, that's good. I'm pretty sure I've spoke to Alan before, though. I just mistakenly mentioned that it was the other guy. There is a guy that's in charge of, he owns Joe Gun. And off the top of my head, it may be Paul or something like that. But I've talked to Alan before, for sure there. I think he's come back to me in my mobile, so that's why I'm throwing his name around there, because I've had conversations with him.
Yeah, well, he's good people. Without a doubt, good people. Yeah, but I'm not I can barbecue a few things and put things on the smoker, but the wife's the real cook in the house, and I don't know, they're not doing a meat dish this year. They're just doing that stupid tater bar, and I don't know what all is going to come with it, but anyway, no meat. I guess it'll be a vegetarian Christmas.
And I'm not speaking this. I'm letting you take the blame for it. But when you said stupid potato bar, I kind of had that feeling you were leaning in that direction. So it may be in your best interest to go get you, a little thing of some ham and make you a ham sandwich behind their back, Roger.
You better go get
Maybe
some
so.
milk and out the freezer.
I don't know. I like good old baked taters as good as anybody, I quite enjoy one, but I'd kind of like something a little more to it, but I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see what we get.
Hey, I'm going to let that QSK go. I'm standing by.
Well, he's a loud QSK. Go ahead.
You better go get some venison out of the freezer.
Oh, I know it.
I've been listening to you. You gonna have potato and venison. You watch. You ain't gonna be able to stand it. Old Possum One said that.
I knew that was you, Possum. Boy, you are strong today. I don't have any venison in the freezer. Doggone it. I give that up 3 or 4 years ago, and my son. I take that back. My son sent me some homemade. Summer sausage and. I don't know. I just got it in the mail yesterday. He said, "This is your Christmas present, and it's semi-perishable, so get it in the fridge." And I never even opened it, but he does some really good stuff with his venison and some antelope too, pronghorn. And but yeah, I could sneak some of that out and slice it up.
Oh yeah, I just listen to you. we're gonna have a brunch at my daughter's house, and I asked her, I said, what do you want us to do? She goes, I don't know. I said, what you gonna do? She goes, I don't know. And I go, well, that's a lot of help.
Did you say you're gonna have a butt?
A brunch. We're gonna start at 10 o'clock.
Oh, brunch. Okay, yeah, gotcha. All right. Well, if you start early, you can eat till late, you know, making it all day affair.
No, they trying to get us out of there early because they got somewhere else to go tomorrow evening.
Oh, eat and get out of here. Open your presents and get on out of our hair. I got you.
Oh, well, everybody does except us, and we're going to come to the house to relax and it'll be over with.
No. Fun when you get old. Anyway, can you hear Mike over there in Kentucky?
Yeah, I hear Mike. He's not as strong as you by no means, but I'm pointing towards you.
Well, Kentucky's about halfway, maybe. I don't know. That's that old Mike. He's man. I'll tell you what. He's got more smarts than anybody I ever saw. Yeah, I guess somebody ought to get my share and his share too. Because anyway, he put a YouTube channel up here a couple of days ago, so he's live streaming usually what he's doing, and he built that radio. It's one of them Hermes lights, you know, and it got everything. I don't know what all he's got, and more than I could even tell you.
Well, Mike, can you hear me pointing to the west there?
Absolutely there, Mr. Possum. I got a good copy on you. I'm back here in Kentucky, too, Roger.
Roger, I got a good copy on you as far as audio goes. I'm just not pointing towards you there, Roger.
I hear you, sir. Yeah, I'm actually facing up towards the northwest. That's my prevailing direction for some reason. So I normally lock it in. I'll get a little bit of a noise level about every 20 to 30 minutes. It bugs me a little bit, but my prevailing direction is northwest, so that's where I lock it in. Where are you at?
Well, I'm in Panama City, Florida, and I'm pointing to the almost the west, but I'm not quite. I'm northwest.
Well, how about that? Yeah, Panama City, Florida, no doubt. Well, you're making a good trip up here. I don't have a booming signal on you, but your audio's coming in crystal clear.
That's about the same with you there. I'm sure it must be just coming off the side or back there. I'm not sure, but yeah. What part of Kentucky are you in? I used to go up there and hunt Kentucky. I quit going because I got old.
No doubt, man. We're all in the same boat there, sir. Yeah, I live in the northern tip. I'm right across the river from Cincinnati. So I live in a little town called Dayton, Roger.
Hey, Roger. Well, my buddies live there in Simpsonville, just south of, I think it's southwest of Louisville. And they got some land now over in Berea. But we went to around Taylorsville and all up in that area at one time. But I went up there the last 14, 15 years, but I didn't do this year just so long, Roger.
I hear you, sir. Yeah, I'm in the same boat you are, man. We had some property we hunted in Pendleton, and man, I went, but it's just for some reason it just ain't feeling the same. My boys do all the hunting now. They drag the meat out, they cut it all up, and they give the meat to Dad. It's as simple as that. So I only went 3 times this year. I don't know. It's one of them deals, man. I was totally into this radio setup, and it was cold, and I said, what the hell, I'm going to stay in the basement and play radio, Roddy.
Hey, I understand wholeheartedly there for sure, Roger.
QSL, yes, sir. Well, man, Mr. Possum, what's your call number so I can write them down? And I am streaming this on YouTube if you just, if you want to look at it. It's 2 World Radio 0696 is my YouTube channel. So it's 2 World Radio 0696. You look it up and watch the video that I'm live right now. I could give you an approximation of when you were up. It's like 1 hour and 45 minutes. So if you go to that spot on the video, you'll be able to hear what you sound like up here in Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Hey, Roger on that. I'll look that up for sure. Anyway, y'all's hunting season done closed down rather than archery season, so if they didn't get, you said they're bumping some deer meat, Roger.
Oh, yeah, they got me some already. Hell, my boys killed 3 does and 2 bucks, so I'm good to go. And archery season is still in till the 21st of January, so, yeah, and matter of fact, right now it's 60 degrees out up here, if you can believe that, Roger.
I've been up there and hunted all kind of weather, from snow to short sleeves and hot weather to mediocre. You never know, Roger.
Yeah, it's been a little weird around here. Our hunting season this year for gun, it was blazing hot in the very beginning of gun season, and then it dropped right out, and that's when my 2 boys shot 2 bucks. So, Mother Nature done them fair. She dropped the cold temperature in on them, and the big bucks were moving. So, that's what you wait for. Mother Nature has to change flip the script on them and puts them to food. So it worked out pretty good.
Hey, Roger, I had a friend of mine invite me to a pheasant hunt. We can't really pheasant hunting down here. They put you in a field and they throw them out of a tower. You're about it's about the size of a football field, a little bit bigger. And you circle that tower, and they throw them birds out and let them fly. Some of them get away because they fly so high a shotgun can't get to them. But that's the first time for me seeing that, Roger.
Yeah, that's a weird setup. But, hey, I guess if they're not native to your area, I'm assuming they just got to figure out a way to do it. So, was you on like a reserve or something, or did they just do it out in the wild?
It was a private property on their hunting lease. They got some fields out there they grow for the birds. They turn them loose. And then some do get away, but the coyotes and stuff will catch them. They can't stay out there too long. Something to get them.
Oh, QSL, yeah. I don't know if we got pheasant hunting here. I don't quote me on that. I know we got dove hunting and all the other bird species, goose, duck, and stuff like that. I don't think Kentucky's got a pheasant season there, Roger.
Right, Roger. I didn't see any or hear about it, but that was the kind of first for me. I said, yeah, let's go. I'll see how this works out. Man, down here it was I kind of enjoyed it, Roger.
I hear you, I do. Well, hey, whatever's the fun, out there doing that. Now, I'm assuming you got to eat them too, so that even makes it funner. You shoot the birds and eat them. Hey, everybody gets to try something new, and maybe you can go back and do it again.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do it next year, man. It was kind of interesting. I'd never seen it done, but had a good time. I got to sit in the chair the whole time to watch it, Roger.
No kidding. I hear that. Yeah. So the lease owner, the lease guy, just went somewhere and got a bunch of pheasants, and then ended up bringing them in a cage and just let them go. And then you guys got to walk or whatever the property and got to shoot them. Is that how it worked?
Yeah, there's an outfit in Alabama, in Dothan, Alabama, that raises the birds, and you call him and he'll set the hunt up for you. He brings the birds, and they'll take what they call a scissor lift. Around a scissor lift, they put plywood around it where they won't get shot, and they raise that scissor lift up 10 or 12 foot, and they start throwing them birds out. Anywhere from 1 to 5. They'll throw anywhere from 1 bird to 5 birds out now, and you're surrounding it in a circle, probably a couple dozen yards out. And when they start flying towards you, if they come towards you, you get to shoot them. And it's pretty interesting.
I'll be darned, I ain't never heard of that before. I guess it's similar to target practice and shooting a clay pigeon when somebody slings it out. You just fire at it, Roger.
quiet. These birds can go any direction. And after he does about, 10 birds, he'll blow a horn and everybody shifts around to the next hay bale. They got hay bales all around it, so you know where to stand. And then after you move one, they'll start throwing birds out again, and then they'll blow the horn, and they'll shift again. You'll go around that thing about twice.
I hear you. Well, you learn something new every day. What a deal that is. Good, good times had for all. I'm assuming you probably had about 8 hunters out there, and everybody got their fair share of birds there, Roger?
Hey, Roger, oh yeah. If you order birds, and they clean them for you. Matter of fact, they'll have them clean for the hunt for you. Every one of them will be clean. They're bagged up. I got a bag of about, 6 or 7.
Man, that's cool stuff. Well, I mean, hey, just don't let them invite that type of strategy when it comes to killing deer. You know, they got a cage of them, and then they just let them all go, and you take pop shots at them. I guess. But that's a cool little deal. Good for you, man. That sounds like fun.
Hey, Roger, that was a pheasant hunt there, Randy. Yeah, big old grown pheasants I'm talking about. They hit the ground like a good Lord. The fall hurt worse than getting shot. They could be.
I've never eaten on possum. I heard they're good.
Well, I haven't either, but I got them all good. I cut the meat off the bone. That's what they said. You cut it up like in chicken strips. So I got it all stripped out off the breast and screened them. You got to get all the red shot out of it. Some of them were shot so bad you couldn't even clean it.
Oh, hell. Well, you know what the morning night is, right?
What's happening?
I've been doing it for over 30 years. Is at 10:30 at night on Christmas Eve. I do my rendition of the night before Christmas.
Oh, okay. Where is it at? On what? This frequency?
On this here frequency, about 10:30 tomorrow night. We get the big choice at night before Christmas.
All right. I'm going to have to stay up for that. That means I'm going to have to make me a little stronger eggnog.
Get back to Mike. I'm back quiet.
All right. Well, I done took over Trapper. I'm sorry, buddy. Hey, Mike, I'm going to throw your list to you, buddy. Enjoy the show. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you. I got to get away from here. I got to go to the grocery store because I am and pick up some stuff. And Trapper, you have one too. Merry Christmas. I hope I get to talk to you before Christmas and New Year's again anyway. I'm going to be on the side out of here pretty quick there, Roger.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas right back to you there, Possum. And got one quick pheasant hunting story. I grew up on pheasants. I don't like the damn thing. There was so many pheasants when I was growing up, but anyway, I was 14 years old, first year I could hunt legally. And my dad gave me a little old 410 single shot, little Stevens, bolt action single shot. And the second day of the hunt, Sunday, I got that gun, and me and my little brother went up to the upper stackyard to feed the cows. And I was going to sneak through the major and go up through the corral to an old water cistern, and I knew there was always a rooster in there. So I went to cross that major, dropped the gun. It hit the major, the floor there, and detonated and took off the 2 middle fingers of my left hand.
Oh, I know you told me about that. Man, oh man. I'm sorry about that. I'm glad it wasn't no worse than that, Roger.
Me too, yeah. I could have went under my chin or got my little brother on the haystack up above it. Anyway, you talking about pheasant hunting brought back memories for sure. But they don't have near the pheasants up there that they used to. They all went to clean farming, and done away with all the ditch banks and all that, and went to sprinkling systems and all of that. Now they have to do like you're talking about. They bring in pheasants, but up here they just bring them in and turn them loose. And you have to go out in the field and stomp through there with your dogs and find them. But anyway, it's a lot of fun. I've killed lots of pheasants in my life, but I love to hunt them, but I don't care to eat them. But anyway, you better get going and grocery shopping, and good to talk to you, and good to catch Mike and Randy there. I haven't talked to him in the Coons Aid. So anyway, I'll shut up and wish you 7 threes, Possum.
All right, I appreciate it. Now, I'm going to say something right quick before I get out of here. You know, me and Randy, we're in the South pretty much. About as far as you can go. If you go any further, me and him will get wet. But we're going to fry them. I'm going to put them in some buttermilk and let them cook for a little bit, and I'm going to fry them. Are they going to be too tough?
No, you'll like them. You will. You'll like them. They're. I always thought they was a little more dry than chicken, but you'll like them, especially if you never had them before. But we ate venison and pheasants because we was on a farm, and the cows. That was a money crop. You can't eat a cow. You got to sell that cow and make farm payments. So I ate a lot of pheasants, and I guess maybe got a little tired of it, probably. But you'll enjoy them, and I've never heard tell about cooking them that way. My mom always just baked them in the oven like you would a chicken, and then we was picking shot out of her teeth all the time. But I think that's a good idea. Strip them up like that, and buttermilk always takes the gamey stuff. Always really helps that way. So I think it's probably turned out good. Let me know.
Oh, I will. We go to fry our food down here. We fry the turkeys and everything else. We just have to be careful there, Roger.
Me, I'm a man after your own heart.
All right, buddy. Y'all have a good one. I'll be back after a while. I just got to go pick up a couple of items. Not much, but man, condition is strong coming your way there, right?
I know. Yeah, you're 20 plus over. So don't forget the eggnog, by the way. If old Randy's going to be performing tomorrow, you better have some eggnog. Get that down.
I'm going to have it. I got something to go in it, too. So I got to give me some of that special shine there.
If he gets too carried away, he might even go from the night before Krumis or whatever right over into Ponte Villa. You never know what he's going to come up with.
Oh, yeah. Well, once I get a hold of that, I can't go nowhere. I got to set my keys up.
Okay. 7-3, my friend.
Hey, Possum, let me say good afternoon to you, sir. Nice talking to you, bud. Merry Christmas.
All right, my friend. Yeah, enjoy talking with you. We'll do it again. 73, y'all. I'll be back after a while. We go.
All that bad mouth, I never got one reply out of Mr. Randy. I don't know. And he's coming in here not as loud as you guys. You guys are booming, but he's hitting me pretty hard too from Kentucky. So I guess I'm just sitting in the right place today. Yeah, I wish I could get conditions, but that time of day, there ain't nothing going on my radio. So good luck on that. And yeah, if they get too bored, tell them about Ponte Villa. I know you could do that one. Great accent. Love it. I love it. Sorry, I'm going to miss it. I'd enjoy that for sure. Anyway, sure good to talk to you again. Doggy, sound good, And 732, we'll listen for you later on. And Mike, can you hear Randy at all?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I got a pretty good copy on him. I mean, he's not throwing me a big signal, but I definitely hear his audio, Roger.
Right, he's always got a strong audio, that dude.
Absolutely, yeah, and I'm getting him on backscatter. It's the same way with Possum there. With my antenna facing northwest, they're just coming into the back door there, Roger.
Roger. Well, all of you guys are coming in really, really good.
Yeah, and it's been steady too. I mean, if you've been watching the YouTube video, your signal's never dropped off. You're hitting me with a steady 20, man. It's good signal there.
I'll take it. I'm gonna give you a little critique on your YouTube. Yesterday morning I was just eavesdropping there, and you had your Vox on, and everything you were saying was broadcast on YouTube. Did you know that?
My dad said something about that, and that may have been an old video. It may not have been live. The problem is, Trapper, that's the way it is for me. I don't have a choice. If I've got it running live, what it's doing is picking up my microphone when I'm talking. So you're not getting my ambient, my processed audio. So I'm going to have to figure that out, because when I walk out of the room, and if I leave this thing going live, you're probably hearing me talking upstairs or in the back room or whatever. So I am going to have to figure that out. I appreciate that. But when I'm in the room talking, you're just picking up my ambient noise, my communicating into the microphone, but it's not processed. It's just picking up the mic. So I'm going to have to, maybe when I walk out of the room, kill the microphone and just let, YouTube go and listen to what Thetis is hearing there, Roger.
Oh, Roger. Well, I heard you say that yesterday, but your audio on YouTube is way lower than your receive signals. When somebody's talking to you, they're are substantially louder, and then when you talk back to them, then your audio is low. It's not loud at all. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. So that's something I got to work on. And like I said, I am extremely new to this game. This is my first go around with it, and I ain't even perfected it to turn it on yet. There's a little hang up occasionally when I go to turn it on. So I am I'm duly noted. That's what I'll say, Trapper. That is a good I guess you could say an outliner that I need to address. If my actual audio transmit is not as loud as the receive that you hear, I got to work on that. But what the funny thing is, when I work that, it'll bring the audio up, and then it'll allow the ambient noise in the room to come up, because what I'm doing is I'm turning my microphone up. And say I hit the desk like I just did, Dan, if I turn that noise up, you're going to hear that extremely loud.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll figure a happy medium, and I haven't listened to it today, so I'm not sure, how that compares with what it was yesterday, but that was two things that I meant to tell you yesterday, and then, I never did get a chance to talk to you again. But anyway, so yeah, it's got to be fun, and there's nothing more fun than trying to learn some new stuff, and that's just great, and a challenge and a project that's good for you.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm a youngster at this. It's definitely fun. What do you call that? I'm trying to broaden my brain. If I just sit down here in the room trying to figure out doing nothing. What do? You just become a vegetable, I guess. So I'm listening to myself, Trapper, on the live, and really, I think it's loud. I turned it up. It's different than what it was the first video or two there, Roger.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll have to tune in here in a few minutes. I don't even have my computer started yet. I've been out trying to suck up some leaves. We're still supposed to start getting 3 or 4 days of rain, and I had so many leaves on my lawn, I thought they were just going to lay there and start ruining my lawn. So I've been out working in the yard. But anyway, yeah, I'll get it tuned up here and put the computer on and listen in and see what's going on. So, all right. Well, like I tell in Possum, you're the smartest feller I know. You know, you figure all that stuff out, and that technology and all that stuff, and I just come out here and jack my jaws and tell jokes. About all I'm good for. Anyway, nice to talk to you, Mike, and I've got to make a little stop here for a minute, and then I'll be back. So I'll check in there on the computer.
Trapper, man, I enjoy every minute of us talking, dude. This is outstanding. And I learn stuff from you every day, too. You know, you come in, tested your radio. But I appreciate what you said, man. I'm trying to, I guess for lack of better terms, make radio and fun. And, you know, it's the new elevation or evolution. I was telling Dave that yesterday. You know, we're, you know, doing things that most common people on the radio don't do. And, you know, I told him yesterday, too, I'm tired of spending money. You know what I'm saying? Because we're putting money in left and right. So there's a limit to this at a certain point. But it's fun. I'm making radio and fun. I'm not turning a dial on a radio. I'm not, you know, I'm flicking buttons and moving mouses. And it's crazy. I'll be honest with you. It's an absolute circus. But, again, it's making radio and fun. But, Trapper, I'll let you go. Thanks for kicking up, hollering back at me. And what a pleasure to talk to you, sir. We'll get back. We got a couple days and Christmas will be here, and I'm sure we'll talk. So I'll probably have the family's going to be here Christmas Day. It'll be a house full. And I told my dad I was going to put this on live so that everybody can experience what I'm up against with the kids and stuff like that. So we'll see how it works. But, Trapper, have a great day. And I had to do the same thing with my leaves, too. I had piles of them. I got a 150-foot sycamore in the front of the house, and it takes about 5-6 times to get rid of all the leaves. And we just had a bunch of rain, and I told my wife, I said, that stuff's got to go. It's going to ruin the grass. So we took care of it. So that was just day before yesterday. So, all right, Trapper, I'll let you get back. I'll wave at you, and we're standing by.
All right. I got one other comment in back to technology and challenges and all that stuff. You know, this skip cycle is going to be gone here in a year or two, and then you better take on a new challenge, and that's getting your tickets. So anyway, something to think about. You have all that equipment and nothing to do with it. So anyway, that would be fun and a challenge for sure. Anyway, 7-3 to you. Always good to talk to you. Always learning something I am, and if that's possible. Anyway, 7-3 to you. I've got to take off, and then I'll be back. Probably catch you on the other channel there. Well,
USL, Trapper, have a great day, and you're exactly right. That needs to be taken care of. Have a great day. We'll see you on the other one. We're standing by.
Bye-bye. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's 2 World Radio. These are all separated by with a space. So 2 space World space Radio space 0696. Well, yeah, wherever he's talking on the radio, that's where he's where he's broadcasting. But usually on 425, but sometimes 420. Here he is 430. So That's my fault. I slid off and didn't realize it, and he come looking for me. I was leaving skid marks on his scope. So anyway, but yeah, try him 425 first. You're doing something, that's for sure. That's a wild one there, but whatever works for you. And you're 20 over too, so just we got a pipeline for sure. So you always sounded good. You and Rob, I don't know, man. There's just something about your radios. And today, Possum was just booming. So we got a pipeline today from here to there. So anyway, take care, and I'll be back in a few minutes. It sounds like a lot of fun. 7-3.
This station's broken. This frequency's broken. Can't use this frequency. It's broken.
Okay, I'm going to do an audio test to see what I got to do to turn the mic off. Hello, come in. All right, I turned the B1 off on that. I don't know. Did B1? Nope, that ain't it. See if I got to turn B3. Turn B3 off. Audio. B3? No. Hello? Audio. Okay, I turned A1 off. Audio. Hello, audio. Hello. Audio. to try something just to see. Nothing major. I don't want it to blow out, obviously, but I'm turning the volume up here. Yeah, there we go. I guess that's my ambient audio. So good for me. I got a little bit of peak every once in a while. But we'll try it, see how that goes. And yeah, that's my audio. We're standing by. I turned it on, so let's see what it sounds like coming through there, if it's processed audio or not.
Thing but the kitchen sink, so I figured this fat man's gonna stay out of the way.
It's actually been pretty boring around here. The most excitement we've had in the last few days is the wife defrosted the freezer.
Oh my goodness, lucky boy.
Oh, don't worry, they'll wait till the last minute, and then everything will have to be done now.
Oh yeah, that always happens that way.
Yeah, we're over here in Arizona, around Phoenix. No problem. 335 over here in Glendale, Arizona. Yeah, I've got a good copy on you down there in Louisiana, too. Yeah, it's sitting.
Climbing is really for, climbing is for squirrels and for birds to fly up to. Doing anything nowadays, when you're getting older, you don't want to climb towers. Yeah, and you get up some of the... I climbed some towers one time when I was younger, and I said... I just shook my head. Why did I go up? It was the most spindly tower, and every time you got up on the top, it was swaying back and forth. It didn't, about 100 and some feet, and you say, wow, what am I doing up here?
Mom, those things, oh man, whenever the wife uses...
Also in Missouri, but I think he's a little ways away from St. Louis.
Well, I've got an allergy to onions. I can eat dehydrated onion, but I can't eat fresh onion. And boy, I'll tell you what, I get in the room with that stuff, I end up doing the fish. So I just hide from it. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, my father loved onions, and I think that's part of the reason why I never hung around the house. Was always either out in the fields or out at a fishing bank somewhere. I couldn't handle it. I hear you. Well, originally I thought I was going to be doing a rib roast, a big old rib roast for Christmas, smoking it and all that, but those plans changed. Now we're just doing ham, so then the day after Christmas I got to do ham and beans. Oh, you betcha, and you let it boil all day long. No doubt. And I always cut up chunks of ham and throw in there as well to go with whatever ham was left on the bone. But yeah, oh gosh, every time we have a ham, that's you'd be expected the next day or a couple days after we're having ham and beans and honey cornbread. Yeah, it's Kevin, 335. You take her easy there, Beastmaster. We'll catch you later. And I'm going to get back there on the side. Sorry about that, TC.
Oh, it's quite all right. No problem whatsoever. Give me a chance to drink up some more of my coffee.
That's another thing I don't get anywhere near. Those are the only two things in my life, food-wise, that give me any kind of problem, other than, the normal, can't really swallow it or can't chew it.
Well, I'm going to be depressed the day that me and coffee don't get along, because that's going to be when it's time to punch the time card.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I got a few things like that, I remember my mom and dad, they always either drank Chase and Sanborn or I can't remember the other one, but one of the old coffees. And they had one of them great big green pots that like you would use for a party or something like that. And they'd drink that thing, one of those every day.
Yeah, probably Maxwell House. That's one of the number ones.
Yeah, I think it was Maxwell House, and then like I say, the other one, then Chase and Sanborn. But yeah, oh gosh, I mean, it was I'm deadly, deathly allergic to coffee as well. But I can remember many mornings putting on gloves and making coffee for Mom and Dad, so when they got out of bed, they had their fresh coffee.
Oh, my goodness. That sucks. Oh, too bad you had to do that, because I found coffee is the greatest wake-up cure.
As a kid, I really didn't, do much of a, wake-up drink or anything like that. Occasionally orange juice, But as I got older, I started, I got on that habit of Pepsi, drank Pepsi for years. I mean, I can't tell you how many, probably hundreds of gallons I drank of that stuff over the years. And then it switched to Mountain Dew because the Pepsi just didn't have the bite that I wanted. And now, I'll drink a Mountain Dew when I'm eating, and it's only to keep my throat from clogging up.
I used to drink Jolt. That stuff was really good. It'd get you up and going.
Oh, every time I drank that stuff, my blood pressure would go through the roof. Now these kids today, they got all them damn so-called energy drinks that are, pretty much nothing but caffeine.
I'm sitting here watching 806 driver out of Texas, and this was filmed on Monday. It was 91 degrees where he was at hauling cottonseed.
Yeah. Oh, I remember those guys. I never hauled the cottonseed, but I did haul a lot of stuff like green beans, big old, those totes of green beans and regular beans and stuff like that. And I would have to meet at these places in Texas, and they would put the cotton seed on because it was going to an oil plant, and then the beans were being shipped to the same place. So we'd offload the beans from my truck and throw them on their truck. And then I'd pick up potatoes, believe it or not, out of Texas.
Yeah. No, he's right now he's running his walking floor, dropping cottonseed over at the feeder lots, and he's also got a belly dump. And wherever you hear me, 3852 here, 3435.
I took a bicycle rim,
portable 350 Jesse Rocky Mountain Radio.
And I cut it. And I made what they call a magnetic loop, 27-inch magnetic loop antenna. You have to tune it. It's got a little capacitor on it. And I had it set up in the living room, and I was talking to people on this loop.
Billy, was that correct?
Sharp Q, we have to adjust it.
All right, I don't remember a lot of numbers and shit, but I remember what a man's radio sounds like in his name. I'll talk to you, Billy. Peace out.
The living room.
Go ahead. I heard you key it up. Go ahead. Don't be bashful. Go ahead, big radio. Hello, Alabama. Hey, Heart of Dixie. How you doing?
Yeah, I'll get back to you. Anyway, it's fascinating. You have to tune it. There's a little 1/5 the size of a loop inside.
Roger on that. Well, I'm only running one heater in the travel trailer right now here in Montana. We got nice weather. It's 40 degrees today. We're going to have the first not white Christmas in 4 years I've lived here. You can tell by the sound of my voice. I ain't from around here. I'm from down there. I was born in Ocala, Florida, and raised in South Louisiana. Me and my wife went on vacation about 4 years ago, and she saw western Montana, and I've been stuck here ever since.
We'll let you go here there, Ray. There's someone in Alabama having a chat there, so nice to hear you, and best of the Christmas season to you.
I'm having a mild wet one so far. Temperatures is in the mid-30s to upper 20s at night, and daytimes are coming up 40 and 45 degrees, and that's not normal for here for the past 4 years I've been here. I'm looking for a bad storm out of the northwest after New Year's or something like that. But from here all the way to New Year's, the 15-day forecast says I might as well be in Missouri or Oklahoma or some shit. Well, I'm sitting in an RV park, and I pay a certain amount per month, and my electricity and everything's included, and I run them infrared space heaters, so I really don't give a damn how cold it gets between now and March or April. May, when everything thaws out, I'll get back to work. I'm kind of just sitting here looking out the window at the elk and the deer and the bunny rabbit still in.
How about you, Jesse? You got a copy on Mike?
Hold on a minute, Mike. Oh, I know. I grew up in West Central Florida, around Citrus County over there, just a little bit below Gainesville. Go Gators, chomp, chomp. Hey, can you stand by just a minute there, Heart of Dixie? I got a guy over there, Mike, hollering. Go ahead, Mike, for a quick.
Yeah, Jesse, I just wanted to say howdy to you. This is World Radio 0696, Mike in the Bluegrass, Roger.
Yes, sir. Hello. How are you doing, Mike? World Radio 069. Are you that one that used to live below me when I lived in Cave City?
Nah. Yeah, no. I'm in northern Kentucky, and it's 0696. Hey, I just want to let you know I'm running a YouTube video right now, and you're in there. Just look up 2 World Radio 0696 and check out your audio coming through my antenna. We're standing by.
Okay, World Radio 0696 Mike, Northern Bluegrass, is running a video gate right now. And let's see, you all right with me broadcasting that in case anybody else wants to jump on and listen to what you're doing?
Absolutely. Go right ahead. And it's 2, the number 2, space, World Radio, or it's World Space Radio Space 0696. Just put that in there, YouTube. I've got a live video gate going right now. I'll sit and listen. You talk to Alabama. I hear the Alabama station too, but there's a little bit of a delay. It's probably about 3 to 5 seconds. Nothing I can do about it. Get it done. I'll stand by.
Okay, I'm going to appreciate the living hell out of that, man. I've never had anything like this happen before. Babe, you have it pulled up?
Yeah.
Okay, can you give out Alabama? I'm going to give you a YouTube channel.
Good.
And Paige, can you call it out, what he just gave you, so that everybody else can...
It's 2 space. What is it? It's 2 space.
Well, I came from Alabama with the banjo on my knees.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alabama, did you hear that? I'm going to stop for a minute and listen. Oh, shit. Okay. Say it again, man.
2 space, World Space, Radio Space, 0696.
He just put it up on my TV somehow, and I'm looking at it on a waterfall. All right, now you're in my... All right, Kentucky, you made it into my living room.
I hear you, Jesse. Yeah, that's the way it's done, sir. You know what? It's something new to me, and I'm trying to promote it, and I heard you in there so good, I thought I'd give it a try. So... Jesse, I'll stand by. I'll keep it right here on this channel so you can listen. Do your thing, sir. Just do a like and also do subscribe. And that way you'll know when I go live and you can just come up to it there, Roger.
Hey, Roger, Dodger, and Dodger D.
She's already liked, subscribed, fast-tracked it, put it up in our #1 channels. Because that's how we watch TV. We don't watch anything but YouTube. Like, I'm watching videos of cops tasing idiots all over the country and crap like that. And I put that on pause, talk on the radio. And now you just gave me another channel that links my radio to my TV.
There you go, sir. Yeah, like I said, there's a little bit of a delay. You got to put up with that. It's just the way the internet works. I've done the best I could to get it right. And there you go. Jesse, I'll stand by. Get back to Alabama. I'm standing by.
Oh, no, look here. Check it out. You did one thing correct. That delay is a good feature, and I'll tell you why in my way of thinking. Because I don't want to have the playback playing open in the air in the same room. I've got the microphone keyed while I'm talking, so I can... That delay gives me an opportunity to turn from one and listen to the other, I guess is what I'm saying. In other words, you'd have to have an earpiece, a noise-canceling earpiece, in order to do both at one time with no delay, right?
Well, in theory, Jesse, that's the way it works. But in reality, it's just the internet. A friend of mine in Vegas used the analogy, if you're talking to somebody on a phone and they're standing right next to you, there's a delay. It's just the way it is. So I accept the delay by a few seconds. I can actually visually see the delay. It's only anywhere between 3 and 5 seconds. If you watch the Santa Claus going across the screen at the bottom, which he ain't going there now, occasionally Santa Claus is shoveling snow at the bottom of my video. I can time that out on the live. I know when that's happening, and it's only 3 or 5 seconds. It's not that big of a deal. I got to deal with it. So it is what it is. It's pretty fun, to be honest with you, Roger.
Yeah, I mean, it's no different than SDR when you set a laptop on the table in front of you and talk on the radio and you're monitoring via SWR. There's about that delay.
Oh, absolutely. And you got that deal with the SDR where I told you about going to them on Kiwi. The other thing you got to deal with is to make sure that Kiwi is tuned in on frequency. And occasionally you'll pick an SDR that's just not. And there's really nothing you can do other than change the frequency on the SDR to match your audio. So you got to deal with it, Roger.
Oh, yeah, she commented on your video, and if there's some way for you to see who I am by me being a new subscriber, go ahead and check my channel out, and you can learn how to grow hydroponic indoor marijuana.
Oh, Lord, yeah. You learn something new every day, don't you, Jesse?
And I've got about 120 videos on there on my channel once you become a subscriber. You used your channel to subscribe? Okay, well, that's not my channel that she used, but my YouTube channel is all about deep water culture, which is the art of suspending the roots of any plant into a water substrate instead of an aggregate, the water substrate containing the, broke down nutrients and all the elements and stuff that a plant needs to thrive in a lighted environment, climate controlled, to produce, well, the finest. Well, you know what I care about.
Yeah, I hear you, sir. Man, what a small world. It's funny how things work out like this, but I don't know. I'm going to do this for a minute. I've been on live now for 3 hours and 17 minutes. And I have, I've had certain, people from England. I've talked to them. I've talked to my buddy out in Vegas. I got a couple videos up there. You'll see Santa Claus coming across the screen here in a second. He's at the bottom. Anyway, I've got a few videos up. I'm new to this. I'm still working through the deal. But it's fun, man. Jesse, I got a phone call coming in from my uncle. So your signal's coming in so good. I'll leave it right here. Talk to whoever you want. You'll hear the whole conversation. I'm going to take a standby and get back to my uncle, and I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Two World Radio 0696, Northern Kentucky. This is Charlie Michael 350 Jesse. I'm located over in Butte, Montana. I'm going to sit back, listen to this after the delay, and then let the channel roll on and play with this new toy. Wow, my audio looks so clean on that waterfall. Go ahead, 435. This man really hooked me up. This is a Christmas present to a hillbilly living in Montana. It goes like this. I always wanted me one of them fancy 7300s with that 9-inch screen and that waterfall and everything. Well, hell, I'm watching it on a 43-inch flat screen right now. Over here for me, Two World Radio 0696 put up a live stream of 27435, and I'm able to see my telemetry in northern Kentucky from Montana. So I'm playing with a new toy. How are you doing? 466 Northeast Tennessee. Well, you sound real good over here too, my bud. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year coming up. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Can you say the channel? I don't. Let's see. I don't know how. I can't see it. Where's the channel?
It's World.
Top in blue. 2 separation. World separation. Radio separation. 0696. Just spelled out, just like that. That's going to give you. That's going to give you a receiver in northern Kentucky. Did you copy that? The number 2 separation, WORLD separation, radio, word spelled out, separation, 0696. Okay, I'm trying to think what that's going to do for you. I guess obviously, since I'm hearing me on his, and you're tuned into it, you will hear me on his. I don't know how far apart y'all are. It's very interesting business anyway. He's trying out streaming it live on YouTube, and we got together. Well, he hollered at me because he heard me, and I was coming in a good clear. I'm looking at his S meter now, and I'm 5 and 7, 9, maybe a little bit. Waterfall, it shows my audio and a waterfall like I've never seen before, and it's customizable actually too. Well, I can see conversations occurring on the side frequencies, like on this waterfall he's got up. I can see 49 and 425 and conversations that are happening respectively on those channels. Yeah, they're everywhere. I got to get on the side there. Volunteer State. What was your numbers again? Roger on Tri-Cities up there. I used to live in La Follette, Jacksboro, Caryville, and Speedwell, and Harrogate, and Middleborough. I run around that area doing things back about 20 years ago, you know, raising hell and rip roaring the old southern way, but I know all that area real good. I understand that. Well, I'm going to get on the side here. Like, what that means is that I've got to stop, roll me a joint, and go outside and grab me a beer. Not from the cooler, just outside, because that's where we keep them in Montana. There should be somebody out here on my side of the country that can hear you just as good as me. I don't know where they're at. I'm all by myself out here in the Rockies. I don't have nobody within The closest person to me is about 160 miles away, and we got mountains in between us. He's in Missoula. All right, we'll be on the side.
Yeah, that fellow up there near Missoula, 70 Kentucky, QSK.
70, hold the conditions for me. I'm going to run outside and grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Hey, no problem.
Bluegrass, are you still there?
Yes, sir. Go ahead if you got a copy on me.
Oh, yeah, good copy. Real good. What part of Kentucky are you in, and are you able to hear yourself on that Two World Radio 0696 live feed on YouTube?
I certainly can. I'm about 12 miles south of that rascal. He is my son, and we are both in northern Kentucky. Like I said, I'm about 12 miles south of him, and I'm listening to you on it, watched your signal on it. I switched over and put the headset in the radio so I don't have a delay on it there. Go ahead.
I'm watching the delay. Okay, I just caught that delay, and that was only, like he said, it's 3 seconds or so. Wow, you sound good on that. This is crazy new to me, and it's awesome that y'all are that close together with stations set up, you and your son, and you're able to receive and play with the same thing.
QSL. Well, he's the one that got me into it. Yes, sir. We, in fact, we listen to an SDR up there around Missoula every now and then. That's one of my go-to SDR antennas to see if this old radio's getting out across the western states. Go ahead.
Roger on that. Well, you're coming in clear in Butte, Montana. Well, I'm not in Butte. I'm about 15 miles west of Butte on Interstate 90, a little town called Anaconda, Anacaonda, Anaconda, Montana. Elevation 5250, and got a Serial 827 ground plane just barely sitting on top of my RV. I think my elevation above sea level and my position looking at east towards everything, I get everything east of me. I very rarely get to talk west of me. Missoula is 150 miles to my western side, and we got big mountains in between us. So 99 out there in Missoula, I know him from living over there a couple of years back, but I haven't been able to talk to him from here since I moved here.
Matt Devils with you there. Man, I know exactly what you're saying there about the mountains and stuff and that ground plane. I got a Serial sitting out here in the backyard. I'm on a 50-year-old plus Moonraker 4 flat side. I'll be 79 my next birthday here in February, and my dear old dad had this one many years ago, bought it brand new, and anyway, he's been gone quite a few years, and we decided to take this thing and put it up. I'm running the Moonraker 4 and my son, World Radio 0696 is running one also there. Go ahead.
Okay, y'all running them Moonrakers. In your experience, do those antennas work better about 26 feet off the ground or 66 feet off the ground?
I got mine to set it over 35, quite to 40. My beam, my antenna, I can raise and lower the center section, and it sort of got bent, so I can't go up much more than 40 feet. 60 feet plus works a lot better there. Puts you up in a higher wavelength there, Roger.
Roger on that. My experience with antennas that I've never used a dual polarity antenna before, and I understand why all vertical would do better higher in the air. But horizontal, if I can get my wish, I'll have me a 6-element this time next year, and I'll only have it about 26 foot above the ground on a manual turn mast that I turn with a pipe wrench. I can't have no rotor out here with these winds we have.
QSL will just take your bicycle spokes and put a chain on it. That'll work just fine. Well, I'll let you know one thing now. I'm running flat side, and I've got a real good copy on your antenna right now. It is walking the dog and kicking the cat there, Roger.
Roger on that. I'm watching you on his display telemetry up here, and you and I are doing about the same signal. You're doing the same to him as I'm doing to him, and it's held that way for the longest time.
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to get up my Volcount map and see where the signals is going to be the strongest. But, my gosh, you're doing a great job from there. You got all that wind, snow, cold, and all that stuff. Believe it or not, I got 62 degrees here at my house today, and it's got light rain showers, and it's going to be all the way through Christmas this warm. I'm telling you, Mother Nature made a mistake today there. Go ahead.
Roger on that. Well, I top out at 42 degrees Fahrenheit today, and we're only going to go down to about 32 tonight, and we will not, for the first time in 4 years I've lived here, have a white Christmas.
Hey, Roger. Well, I'm going to let you go and definitely wish you and yours a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. I don't like the word holidays. It's Christmas and New Year's, and I'm going to stick to it. So 7-3 to you. Be careful out there. Nice talking at you. 7-0 George back here in Kentucky.
Okay, 7-0. Should be that first personal one more time.
It is George. Yeah, like King George. I'm George.
I got you. Copy that, George. 73. Like to tell everybody I care about. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and God bless. And if I don't happen to talk to you between now and Easter, you go ahead and hide the eggs without me.
Hey, Roger, on hide the eggs, Okay, take care. Be good. God bless. Merry Christmas.
World Radio 0696. I know you're on a telephone call, but check me out, brother. Thank you for this Christmas present, and I'll tune into your channel every time it says it's on. Appreciate you from over in the Rockies.
Radio Canada 3.
Yeah, I'll pass that on to him.
Radio Canada 3.
Yeah, somebody told you to go ahead there, 3.
Good morning. How's it going? Number 3 is Saskatchewan.
You take that radio Canada 3. He's coming in strong on your end. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's coming in pretty good. He's out of Saskatchewan. I don't know about he can get a good copy. Only 370 Kentucky. We got a copy. Go ahead.
Yeah, you bet. Pretty loud. 5x9 here into Saskatchewan, sir.
Yeah, 3, I sort of missed that one. I was switching headsets, so go ahead. All right, 3, well, you take care up there of Saskatchewan, 70 Kentucky, waving. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right back. God bless Kentucky.
Audio test 1, 2, 3.
That bidet as a drinking fountain, and quit eating those little raisins that you find in the bowl. Stop doing that. Your breath smells like shit.
But it was funny.
Yeah, Jesse, I saw that. You're exactly right. That radio must be putting out a pretty good punch there on FM there, Roddy.
You're going to notice a slight delay because I'm talking to you off of your receiver on my flat screen. You know what would be cool? Let's check FM.
Yeah, I told you the other day, I haven't got my, what do you call it there, my program prepared for FM. I'm not, it takes a lot to get this thing adjusted to FM. It did with the AM, too. I've just never tried an FM profile yet, so I ain't even going to attempt it. It would have to be a day that I'd just sitting around and not doing anything, Roger.
Yeah, no, my apologies, Mike. I remember that conversation now. Do you remember the part about where I spoke a lot and drank beer? Yeah, I remember that. You haven't set up your frequency modulated profiles yet. My bad.
Yeah, good deal, yeah. I'll get to that. It's going to be another, what do you call it there, elevation of the game here. My next process, though, is so that I can transmit above on the radio when I'm away from home. I want to try to remote my operation. Obviously, it's going to come into the internet, but that's my next concentration. I got the YouTube going now, and now I want to learn how to remote my operation when I'm away, Roger.
QSL. Well, I think it's cool as hell, to be honest with you. I'm paying attention to it, and like you said, after subscribing, I'll get notifications. So whenever, dude, I can even watch the bottom of your readout. On the bottom left where your SWR and your wattage cross meters are, I can watch your telemetry while you're transmitting. This is cool. And I will, every time it says you're on, I will jump in that.
I hear you, sir. Jesse, if you don't mind, take a standby. I got John up there in Nova Scotia, I think it is, calling out to me. Stand by, Jesse. Let me try to get back to him. Go ahead, John. Well, that station calling out to me, I thought you were John. Maybe I'm mistaken you, but 0696 returning. 0696. Yeah, I got you in there, but it's really, really light. It's coming in waves. Not very consistent. If you don't mind, tell me where you're located at. Yeah, you dropped off that turn. I'll take a standby. Maybe you'll come up a little bit. 0696, standing by.
0696, this is 966 in Saskatchewan. Can you read me?
Yeah, I got you in there now. 966, absolutely, in Saskatchewan. You're making a trip back here to Kentucky, sir. Go ahead.
Just wondered if I could make contact with you there. I don't want to interrupt if you're having a conversation with somebody.
I was speaking with Jesse up there in Butte, Montana. Yeah, go ahead, 966. How are you doing up there today, sir?
Pretty good. We had a little bit of cold weather here. We were down to about minus 3 or 4 Fahrenheit, and we had rain here a couple days ago, which was above freezing, and we're quite icy around here right now.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. It's that time of the year for you people up there. Actually, in my neck of the woods right now, 966, it is 61 degrees, if you can believe that. And I'm in Kentucky. Mother Nature is playing the old game of a yo-yo. We're expected some rain coming through, but temperatures up to 61. They're claiming Christmas Day it's going to be 60 there. Go ahead.
Roger that. That's the way ours has been too, but we don't get quite that high. We maybe get about maybe up to 35 to 40, then it drops down to the zero.
Yeah, well, you're across that border, man. But that's typical for your neck of the woods. This time of the year, I'm sure. But, hey, to each his own. You live in that area, I guess you got to put up with that kind of weather there, Roger.
Yeah, you get used to it. I just like complaining about it lots.
I can agree there. Absolutely, especially if you got to get out in it. But if you could kind of huddle up and hang out in a location and not worry about it, you just do your thing. Let it happen. But in my case, I'm a truck driver, so I got to get out in it. I got to travel up and down the road and deal with the, for lack of better terms, the bad drivers. But you sound good down there, 966. Give me your first personal there, sir. My name's Mike there, Roger.
My personal is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo.
Right on, Dave. Yeah, I know about, no kidding, Dave. I know at least 30 people named Dave. So it would be hard for me to forget your name. Everybody I know is named Dave. Hey, Dave, where's your other brother, Dave? That's just the way it is. But I'm going to let you know, if you don't mind, I'm going to throw one out at you. If you've got access to it, I'm streaming live on YouTube. Our conversation is live on YouTube. You could see what I'm up to. My web page is the number 2 with a space, world with a space, radio with a space, and then my call sign, 0696. And I'm streaming live right now. And if you want to look on this live video, just scroll back to about 3:43 is when me and you started talking. That's 3 hours and 43 minutes. That'll give you an idea of what I hear, Roger.
Roger that. What's your first personal?
Dave, my name is Mike. Mike India Kilo Echo, and I am in Kentucky, Roger.
Roger that. Okay, thanks for the conversation, Mike. Hope I can come across you here again. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. God bless.
All right, Dave. Do your thing, sir. You don't need to run off. It was just one of those moments in time. I thought I'd give you a shout and see what you thought about the way your audio sounded down there. But have a good day, Dave. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and we'll catch up. 966, Mr. Dave. This is World Radio 0696. Mike in the Bluegrass. We're standing by. I am running a Hermes Light 2. It's a little SDR radio, and the program that I'm running with it is called Thetis. It's a little SDR. It gives me the waterfall and different oddball things with it. I'm also running a program called ProSonus. It's a DAW, and that's what gets my audio quality out in the airwaves, Roger. I hear you on your basic setup there, Mr. Dave. Yeah, I'm running a Moonraker 4, 4-element quad there. It's 50 feet in the air, and I'm talking to you on the flat side of my antenna there, Roger. Yeah, there's somebody out there trying to play the game, but you're making a good trip when I do hear you there, Dave. I'll let it go, man. It is what it is. No problem whatsoever. Life goes on. 2 Whiskey Radio 0696. We waved.
0696 315.
Rock on there, 315. Good afternoon, sir.
Hey, good afternoon there, Mike. I think we were talking last week about tube testers, were we not?
You know what, sir? I don't think so. Tube testers do come in handy, but I don't own one. If it was you and I talking about it, it was probably me saying I'd love to own one there, Roger.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were the one that turned me on to the BK707.
Oh, absolutely not. No, I may have talked to you about a Nano VNA or a Hermes Light 2 or something of that nature, but not that, Roger.
QSL, okay. I thought maybe I got my stations mixed up. Yeah, I wanted to test 8950s, and not all tube testers would do that.
Oh, I hear you. 8950s. Oh, you know what? That don't ring a bell. But hey, man, how you doing today, sir? I'm down here in the Bluegrass State. We're waving at you.
Yeah, I'm doing good here. I'm same place I was last time we talked. I'm in central New Mexico, 315 John.
You know, John, your signal that's coming in here is 20 over from New Mexico. And I'm not looking in your direction whatsoever. I'm looking up to the northwest, and you're coming in on the back corner of my antenna like you're sitting right here, Roger.
QSL, I appreciate that. I scored a little Palomar 321 off from eBay here a while back, and just went through it and got it in line. I guess it's working okay.
Yes, sir. And you know what? There is that bell ringing in the back of my head about RQSO, about your Palomars. So you did chime, you shook some of the rocks around up there in my melon, but, I didn't talk to you about a tube tester. I wish I did, because I'd love to own one. Hey, John, I've moved into a different level, if you don't mind. If you want to hear what you sound like, go to YouTube and look up my channel. It's 2-World Radio -0696. And I'm live on YouTube with a video gate there, Roger.
QSL, okay. I don't have my computer up in front of me right now. I do, but I'm on a website. I'm searching for tubes. I bought a tube tester, a BK707 off from Fleabay that was recently reconditioned and calibrated, so I'm happy camper on that.
Yeah, I hear you. I like what you said, though, that Fleabay. The fleece bags. Yeah, I'm very skeptical on YouTube or on eBay. Somebody will promote something, you'll send them off money, and you'll get a box of garbage, Roger.
Yeah, that happens if you're not careful. If I find something I'm interested in, I'll generally email the seller, and we'll discuss exactly what it is. It kind of works out better that way.
Oh, yeah. That way you got that tracking, because eBay monitors that transaction of the discussion. So cool beans. I had a deal where I bought something and the guy up front said, hey, I'll meet you somewhere. And what ended up happening at the end, when we made the transaction, he sent out and said, oh, no, I'm shipping it. And I'm like, wait a minute, man. That changes the cost of the item. And eBay stepped in and said that guy had to eat it. He had to eat the shipping cost because of our discussion on eBay there, Roger.
Yeah, QSL on that. Yeah, that's, if you've got that email traffic in there, they monitor that. Mostly anymore you pay with PayPal and you get your money back guarantee if the seller wasn't up to snuff and honest.
Oh, absolutely, sir. Yeah, that's the only way I do it. I use a PayPal account. I got a PayPal card, and it's linked to the eBay. And I bought, multiple stuff from it, but it's not my, go-to. I'm not willing to buy stuff on eBay and really count on it there, Roger.
QSL, well, every now and then, like this current little amp here, the seller had it out there for a price, and he must have needed some Christmas money, and I asked him if he'd take X number of dollars for it, and he jumped on it like stink on shit.
I hear you. Mr. 305 in New Mexico, stand by for me. I got Jesse up there in Montana calling out. Go ahead, Jesse.
Hey,
Everybody on the radio is going to laugh and mock me for saying this, but it's just a fact. Tell him Google it. If you know how to use a voltmeter, you don't need a tube tester.
Oh, no. I'll tell you what there, 305. Jesse just said you don't need a tube tester if you Google it and use a voltmeter there, Roger.
Yeah, that's, I've dabbled in electronics here for the last 46 years, so I'd rather have a tester. That way you can put them under load.
That's true. Good call. Now he's got you, Jesse. You said you can't put it under load on a voltmeter there, Roger.
Understood.
You guys are hilarious.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dad. What are you up to?
Sitting over here laughing at you guys. It's a great conversation. Hi, Jesse, again.
I understand.
Yeah. 305, stand by out there in Mexico, New Mexico. Jesse, my dad is calling for you, Unit 70, George, Roger.
Yeah, Jesse, I don't know if you're going to hear me, but I think this, my signal might be falling out. But, Mike, I talked to Jesse just a little while ago, so we'll be standing by. Merry Christmas, Jesse.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, George. Mike, he was just letting you know that when you went off on your phone call, me and him had a long conversation on your little toy here. We'll stand by.
I hear you, Jesse. Yeah. It's fun, man. It's a new kit to me. It's kind of, every day I come down here, I'm doing something different in the radio room. I did the Nano VNA. I did the tubes. I did, you name it, man. I'm moving in multiple directions. Now, I got told earlier today on a video, one of the gentlemen that I speak to a lot said, look, Mike, the sun cycle's fading out and it's going to drop off. You need to get your ticket so you can still use your equipment. And he hit it. That's it. That's my next elevation there for the big deal. I do need to get my ticket where I can use this equipment in the future there, Roger.
Well, I guess what we're getting down to is me and you want to go play on 80 meters together, somewhere around 3.945 lower sideband with cloud warmer antennas that take up a half acre. I'm down. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's pretty much right. Something's going to have to give. This Moonraker ain't going to get me down to 80 meters. Now, everything else that I own, radios, amplifiers, they'll all function there. So it's just a matter of time. This sun cycle is going to fade out. And when it does, I better be prepared because I don't want my stuff to go to waste, Roger.
Well, the fact of the matter is that what I just prescribed is what was used back in the early 90s when the cycle was on its bottom and there was no daytime DX. Everybody had tickets and was up on 80 meters and 40 meters with big wire antennas. We could talk local all night long like we was local with no propagation on 80 meters at night.
Oh, yeah. I enjoy that, man. I listen in my big truck all the time going down the road. I feel like I know the guys that are talking on the radio because I listen so much. 305, are you hearing Jesse up there in Montana?
I'm getting part of Jesse up there in Montana, and it's 315.
Damn it, I forgot, sir. You're right. You hit me, man. 315. And do you hear my dad, Unit 70 here in Kentucky?
Sure enough, yeah, I had a good copy on him.
There you go, Dad. Talk to New Mexico. I'll stand by.
I was sitting over here grinning. I definitely don't mind talking to New Mexico. Definitely. This is
I don't hear those two, so I'm not going to interrupt them. 0696, Mike, Freedom Radio 123 Oregon, saying Merry Christmas.
Got the hammer down here.
Right on, 123. Stand by. I'll be right back to you.
We're around 3810, 3825, 3865. We got it hopping every morning. I can't talk on it, but boy, I sure listen to it.
QSL, well, I'll tell you what, you're sounding good out here in New Mexico. Kind of like you're sitting in my driveway, okay?
Roger. Well, you can put a feather in 0696's hat because he got me all set up. I've got a FTDX 3000, a MD200 desk mic, and a computer system. On the fly is not as good as his, but I can hear it.
QSL, well, I'll tell you what, he did a bodacious job setting you up there. I tell you, I'm just running a little Stryker 955 Plus here with a Ranger mic. It's a great radio. The only problem is it's smarter than I am.
Amen. Yes, sir. If this is all, as Mike would say, this is above my pay grade. But anyway, no, I will not tie the frequency up. I'm going to pass the flowers back at you and the golden numbers, and you have a super nice day, what's left of it. I'm going to enjoy listening to everything. 7-0 Kentucky. George, standing by.
Hey, QSL there, George. I'll tell you what, Merry Christmas to you. Party safe over the holidays here. I'll let you get back with Mike, the 315 out here in New Mexico. I'm QRT.
Let me try that 1, 2, 3. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Hey, Roger that there, Mike. Boy, we just wanted to jump in, wish you a Merry Christmas, and hey, we can't hear the 315 or the guy up there in what I think you said, Montana, but hey, we hear other QSLs going on, but I don't think I'm bothering them, Roger.
Oh, you sound great, sir. Oh, my goodness, you're blowing me out down here in Kentucky. And you always do. I mean, it's no problem whatsoever. Good copy up there in Oregon, man. Congratulations for doing what you're doing up there. I'm listening to you on my YouTube channel, too. I'm running a YouTube channel so I can kind of broaden the radio a little bit. I was talking about that a few minutes ago. I'm dabbling into so much. I'm trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? And my next elevation was the YouTube, and I'm running a YouTube channel with a live video gate there, Roger.
Hey, Roger that. Hey, well, that's cool. I mean, you know, all these little things keep you active, keep the mind active, and yeah, that way you stay young, Roger.
That's the whole concept right there, staying young. You know, I'm getting ready to turn 53 here come Thursday. I'll be Friday. I'll be 53 Friday, and I don't feel, body-wise, brain-wise, I don't feel 30. So I keep learning something new every day, and makes things a lot better there, Roger.
Oh, Roger that. Well, I'm 72. And the mind feels 27, but the body knows it's 72, Roger.
I hear you, sir. Yeah, I feel you on the pain there. Yeah, my body just broke down. Truck driver for 30 years, and I got some weird ailment that the doctors can't diagnose guaranteed. So I just go through life with, tripping and falling and not being able to climb up ladders and dumb shit. But I get by there, Roger.
Oh, Roger, yeah. I just start thinking of things and I start wearing out. But hey, we got our problems and stuff like that, but, we still getting up on the green side of the grass and trying to keep a smile on the face, and that's all we can ask for right now.
Ain't that the truth, man? Positive. You be positive about it. That's the name. Name of the game. Stay positive. And I got a positive attitude, bud. That's fact. Whatever. I love to fish, love to hunt, love the radio, and it's just, man, I'm telling you, like you said, I wake up on the green side. When I pop up in the morning, I'm ready to figure out something new when it comes to this radio. Now, if it was fishing, when it's time of the year for fishing, I'm plotting a course for what I'm going to do to go out and catch me another fish. And that's just how I roll, and it feels normal to me. Some of it is financial too. If you got enough money to do this stuff, it makes it a lot easier. But I dabble in all kinds of stuff. Literally, if you saw my radio room, you'd think I was a mad scientist there, Roger.
Oh, Roger, yeah, I've been in a few Radio Shacks like that, and yeah, I'm satisfied with what I got. And when I first started, I didn't think I'd get as the quality and what I'm doing right now. So with the antennas, the radio, the amplifier, whatever I have here, I'm happy with. I mean, I'm not going to try and broaden my horizons on it any farther. I got those other interests. I'm really working on trying to get the physical strength to do my other interests instead of just sitting here talking.
Oh, man, good call there, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. What I thought about, my wife brought it to my attention. She saw it on TV where there's like a pedal bike, but it just stays on the ground. And she said, would you want that in your radio room? And I'm like, that don't sound bad. Where you're sitting in motion all day, instead of sitting here with my legs dangling over the damn chair. Get something out of the day instead of just sitting here, because you can spend a lot of time just sitting around in this radio room. I got up at 6 o'clock and I've been in the radio room, not full, but since 8. And, hey, that's a lot of time in the radio room,
Oh, yeah. I've been out here for quite a few hours at a time myself, go from sun up to sundown and really not do anything. Yeah, I know what she was talking about there. I've even thought about ordering one because of, I do have some, I have replaced both my hips, so, I want to make sure I can keep them limber. And then I got neuropathy in the feet, so I'm using a kind of a TENS machine, little pad to get those, but my feet were looking so purple because of blood just pooling down there. But now using that machine, my feet are getting a little bit better. They're not as blue. There's still some little squiggly lines down there of blood vessels, but hey, it's so much better now. Hey, we got to go the next step now.
I hear you, sir. Yeah, my dilemma in my feet and my legs is they get cold. I mean, they get cold, dude. It's like I've been outside. And it just goes on and on and on. And if I don't jump in the shower before I go to bed, I'll sit and freeze in the bed for hours. And it's just part and parcel of my dilemma that I've got. It's some kind of a neurological muscle disorder, and they've never put their full finger on top of it. They've tested my DNA. They've done all kinds of stuff, and I'm an anomaly to them. But I just keep going on here, man. I ain't gonna let it drag me down. I haven't yet, anyway. But needless to say, it is at times slightly irritating, frustrating. What the hell? I make it. I got a lot of support around me, which is good. But it does stink, Roger.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, well, that support is a major thing, too. There's not much here around my place, so don't have no relatives around here. Just me and the wife. She has no relatives living, really. And so, yeah, it's just a quiet life between the two of us. And, since we retired from work 9 years ago, it was good the first 6 years or so. And then this last 3 years, I've lost a lot of my friends and had another hip surgery done and more inactivity. The wife has gotten worse. So, hey, it is what it is. We've lived a good life, so we can't complain too much, Roger.
That's the key, man. Don't complain. That will never get you better. If you keep a positive mind about it, hey, life goes on. There's somebody else. If you don't mind, Freedom Radio 123, I'm gonna holler out at somebody else. They did something here, and I need to find out what's up. 268, Mr. Arizona out there. You got a copy on World Radio 0696.
World Radio 0696, I think I got it right. Man, I tell you, you got one hell of a good sounding station. It's probably one of the clearest stations I have heard yet in northern Arizona.
Right on, sir. Well, you're coming right back to me at the same way. If you're watching that YouTube video, you'll get what you're coming back to me as. Very good sounding audio, great signal. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yeah, likewise. I've known a lot of folks with Yaesus and Kenwoods and ICOMs, but I'll tell you, that sucker, that is crystal clear. I'm using a Barefoot President Washington, the newer version. I think it got tuned up to about 90, and I'm running a vertical Solicon Max optimizer antenna up about 25 feet. I got a great location. I'm up around 5,400 feet elevation, just to hear over that, and clear view all the way around. So that vertical antenna does me quite well. The problem is it attracts a lot of noise, but I don't have the room for a beam. But I'll tell you, man, it really is a great sounding station.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a little Hermes Light 2 SDR, and I'm running about 300 whiskeys through a Moonraker 4 on the flat side. And I'm looking up at the northwest. That's my prevailing direction. And I'm covering, a 45-degree angle, so I'm getting you over there in Arizona pretty good, and you can see the signal you're giving me. You're giving me an S9 Plus, so right out of Arizona when you're set up, hey, President Washington's doing its thing there, Roger.
Yeah, Roger that. I'll have to take a little video and maybe attach it to your page, because you're right around the 20 plus area, and it's like you're talking on digital DMR. It's pretty crazy. Like I said, I've heard a lot of great stations being up as high as I am, and you're probably in at least the top 3 clears. There's no doubt about it.
Wow, man, you're making my head swell. Which is a good thing, though. That's why I built this, and that's the what do you call it? That's the science and the mathematics of this. That's the goal. I want to sound like me, fidelity wise and clarity wise. And this Hermes Light 2 literally knocks it out of the park, dude. I could have bought an Anon. I could have bought a Flex. I could have bought a Sun. But this Hermes Light 2, mind you, it's from China, but it's just a small little package. It's nothing. And it's a little put together, but you put it together and run a few programs, and you're off and running there, Roger.
Yeah, Roger that, man. I tell you, I'll have to look it up, because I've never heard of that radio before, and I love that display you got going on. That's pretty slick.
Yeah, it just gives you the full experience on the video. If you look at the meters over there, the goal is to keep them hitting at 0. That's where you get the best matchup for your audio quality. You'd have to get into it to know what I'm talking about. But, yeah, I could pull them off the screen. I could change the screen. I could change my audio quality. It's a lot. There's a lot going on here on this Hermes there, Roger.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm looking at that screen. The clarity of it's just slick, too. I have a Ranger RCI 2970 N4 that I got tuned up to, and it's got a built-in, foot warmer inside of it. I think it'll do 450, 500 on sideband max. The problem is with that radio, even though I love it, it spreads the wealth, if you know what I mean. It's kind of I hate saying it's a splatter box, but that's what she is. It works great. I love using it. It doesn't have the best noise reduction or things like that, but when the static level is down real low and conditions are good, I'll typically use that instead. But the Washington is just, for me, is far superior as far as the noise reduction and all that good stuff. And with 80-90 watts being at 5,400 feet, it's plenty to do what I need to do.
Absolutely, and it's doing it right now. Absolutely, you sound excellent. The key to that, 2970, you said it's a splatter box, and it's got a lot to do with you're overdriving it, And that's the funny thing, you bring that up. My goal is to not have any blowouts on my transmit. And if you look at my screen, my YouTube channel, I am completely straight up and down. I am no blowouts whatsoever. And that's coming from a system called Pure Signal. And I'm eliminating any blowouts. I don't want to have blowouts. I want to be crystal clear. I am 5K wide with 0 blowouts. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Well, you could be like me and spread the wealth. Like I could be on say, channel 37, and I'm spreading the wealth a little bit above and spreading the wealth a little bit below, unintentionally, mind you. I run a Delta Electronics M2 mic on it, which I have it turned down, relatively pretty low. I turned the RF down on the radio, and she's I don't know. I mean, it's a great radio, but when you turn her up, she spreads the wealth like a big circus.
Yeah, you mentioned it a second ago. It's a splatter box. That's all right, man. Hey, get into this Hermes. You sound like you're fairly technical. You understand that. Look at the Hermes, man. I have enjoyed this thing like I've never enjoyed a radio before. I've got Yaesus, and they're great radios, but I can't do what I can do with this Hermes. I'm telling you right now, it is going to surpass the radio manufacturings of the Kenwood, ICOM, Yaesu. If they don't pick up the pace and learn how to do what I'm doing right here with this Hermes, people are not going to buy those radios, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, that I've just never heard of it. So it's a Hermes. Give me the number on it. I got to write it down before I forget again.
Yeah, if you just look up, I think it's called Med Labs, and that's the website, Med Labs, and the name of the radio is called Hermes Light 2. That's what you got to look up. There's a little bit of technical part of doing that, but once you get that behind you, it is off to the races, dude. I'm telling you, it is game on. I heard somebody else out there. If you don't mind, Arizona, stand by. Somebody else came in there asking me something. Go ahead.
Sorry there, Pure Signal. I just dropped in on the frequency. It's Jim in Idaho 810. Didn't mean to interrupt. Just wanted to get the description of the YouTube, Roger.
Absolutely there, Gemini 810. It's the number 2, space, world, space, radio, space, 0696. And I'm on a live stream right now, video gating, Roger.
Okay, Roger. 2, space, word, space, radio, 096, Roger.
Yeah, it's, I'll say it again. It's 2, world radio, 0696. The space is between the 2 and world, and a space between world and radio, space between radio and 0696. Roger?
Okay, sir. I got 2 spaces between the words, and I got word corrected. Thank you, sir. 810. I'm going to check you out.
All righty, 810. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. I don't even know where you're at. Gemini 810. Have a good day.
About 200 miles north of Salt Lake. 810, Jim.
Oh, Jim, gotcha. All righty, sir. On the Rockies, yeah. Well, you're making a great trip back here to Kentucky. I got a good copy on you, sir. You're 5x9. Have a good day, Jim. Thanks for checking out my YouTube there, Roger.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to you and your family down there in Kentucky. Yes, sir. I hope to talk to you again. 810, and I'll be listening.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to you as well, Jim. Have a great day. 0696 Mike, Bluegrass. We're standing by. Yeah, that station coming back to me. There's somebody on FM trying to get back. If go ahead, that station calling out. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is 988 out of Yuma, Arizona, QSO.
Yeah, 998. Yeah, I got you in there, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just looked up that Hermes light radio there. Interesting setup.
Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely, 298. You do your thing, man. You get in there, and if you would, just if you need help, I'll get right to it with you. I'm willing to spread the wisdom that I figured out. It took me a minute, and there was a little bit of a learning curve, but there's plenty of YouTube videos out there. I'll tell you another guy to look up. He's called Kilo Papa 68. Kilo Papa 68. That guy's YouTube videos really helped me a whole lot on trying to learn how to do this. So if you would, look him up. You'll learn a lot.
Well, you must have learned a lot because that station sounds good from Southern Cal.
We're trying to QSO with you, so 73 is to you and yours. Thanks for the info. From 988 out in the middle of BFE, the Arizona Desert. I'm off the QSO on your final.
Right on, 988. Thank you, sir, from Arizona. Have a great day. This is 2 World Radio 0696. Mike in the Bluegrass. Go ahead.
069-712.
I'll let you go there at 712. Good afternoon in Southern Cal. Roger.
Right, I just acknowledge your signal. Sounds good over here, man. You're doing a good job on that radio you got there, 712. Just wanted to let you know that.
USL. Thank you there, 712. Yeah, you sound good back here, too. I'm in a little town called Dayton. Delta Alpha Yankee Tom Oscar November. Dayton, Kentucky there, Roger.
Right, I'm out of a little town, Fillmore, California. Not too far away, or far enough away from L.A.
Yeah. You still get the stink, but you're far enough where you don't see it there, Roger.
Listen to 712 on your audio feed on YouTube. He's
Mike, I'll catch up with you later.
Rocks, and it sounds good.
That's right. Yep. All right, Dad. I'll catch you later. I don't know why you're jumping out, but 712, good to talk to you, sir, from Southern Cal. You're making a great trip. I'll say 73 and Merry Christmas, sir, Roger.
Right back at you, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, we got to do some more Christmas stuff there today there, Roger.
I'll be damned, Dad. I mean, you're coming down to the wire, Roger.
Well, absolutely, but I've enjoyed every minute of it, and I'm debating, should I leave this up or should I turn it off?
Dad, you can do whatever you feel like. And I bet you a nickel to the dollar to donut, you're waiting this late to buy me my Christmas present.
Now, there is a possibility.
I'm kidding. Yeah, don't worry about it. Hey, I got all I need there, Roger.
I urge you, man. But no, I'll probably leave the YouTube channel up, leave everything on, and catch up with you when I get back, okay?
Yeah, that's entirely up to you, Dad. I'll stand by. I actually got to go get me something to drink, but I'll be on the radio later. I'll see you.
All right, yeah, and boy, there's a million and one hollering for you. See you later. Bye. Hey, George, have a good trip.
How about that Hermes guy?
Earlier calling 988 out in Yuma, Arizona. If you're still out there, bring her on back.
Good trip. Thank you very much. And we got a bunch more out there. 7-3s to the frequency. Catch up with you guys later. We're gone.
Hey, that station calling for me out there. This is World Radio 0696. Go ahead.
Hey, 0696. Yeah, I heard you talking on the Hermes. My friend, I forget the name of it. He's got it also, but he picked up another one. It's very similar to Hermes, except it does more wattage. Something like, well, they have various ones, 20, 30, 40, 50 watt type deal, Roger.
Yeah, there's one out there called a Brick, Hermes. And then there's other ones that people are building that are all encompassing. And they got amplifiers in them. They got their own little screen. There's several different varieties of them, but I went with the base model. It only does 5 watts, and I don't even need it to do 5 watts. If you watch my YouTube video on my Hermes, I'm putting out about a half a watt. So I didn't need that 20 watter there, Roger.
QSL. What's your YouTube video so I can check it out?
Yeah, it's my call. It's 2, the number 2, dash world dash radio dash 0696. Roger?
All right, Roger, I'll look it up. I appreciate it. Well, you have a good Christmas coming up. Good sounding station, 409 George, Seal Beach, Orange County. Take care.
Amen, George. Yes, sir. Good copy. 5x9 blowing smoke, plus 20. George, have a good day in Seal Beach. Merry Christmas. 2 World Radio 0696. Standing by.
Roger, Roger. Take care. Have a Merry Christmas yourself. 73s.
0696 WLW towers, aren't you?
No, I didn't get lucky enough to get on them WLW towers, but no, I'm on a Moonraker 4, 50 feet in the air. Roger.
Well, it's Jim again in Idaho. It's amazing the signal you got up here in the audio.
In the mobile, so they go.
I hear you, sir. Yeah, and here's the catch. The farther away you are, the more of the waveform there is. And I am broadcasting at 5K, but the farther out it goes, the louder it sounds, Roger.
Yeah, it's the audio is quite remarkable.
Well, thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the nail that I'm trying to hit on the head there, Roger.
Oh, boy.
All right, I'm going to leave my live stream up, but I got to go get me a drink. You get to going on the radio, and it just dries your pipes out. So I'll be taking a radio standby, but my live stream will be going. We're standing by.
You're still banging in Montana, Jesse said.
2 World Radio 0696-268 Arizona.
Again, Idaho 810.
Hey, I'll try that Arizona. Go ahead, sir. 268.
And Mike, I just switched over to my Ranger, the one I was telling you about, the 2970 N4 with the M2 mic. Just curious what you're seeing on the screen there.
Lord have mercy. Check out the video, dude. You're going to be shocked. It's definitely blowing out there, Roger.
No, I just turned her down a little bit. I don't think that's going to make a big difference because she likes spreading the wealth.
Yeah, it's almost like you're not on frequency. It's bouncing a lot. It's coming from the right above the frequency we're on, and it's doing a waveform down to the south, the left, the lower side. Just look at the video when you talk, man. It's a little rough, Roger.
Yeah, rough. It's like I said, she spreads the wealth. I didn't know when I bought her, but I just turned her on. The radio room's a little cold, so maybe she's warming up. But you're not going to get that crystal clear out of the Rangers. I'll never buy another Ranger again, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it'd be tough to take it back. I mean, you could take it to a shop and have them tune it. Maybe get your transmit and receive clarifier locked in, and then maybe tune it down. You may have too much drive. You know what I mean? You could put it on an oscilloscope and get it adjusted there, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. I got it from Walcott CB in Indiana. They do a tune-up on it, but they don't mess with the sideband portion. I'm not sure why. Yeah, it does. The radio does really, really well on AM, but I don't spend time on AM, so it is what it is. I might sell it some other day or try to get her tuned up. But like I said, that without that high-cut pass filter and the other filtering, it just gets kind of challenging. It's still a fun radio, but it's challenging.
Right on, sir. Well, good luck with it, man. Thanks for checking in. You'll see it on my YouTube video, what it looks like. Have fun with it. But I got to get me a drink. I've done had enough. I'll leave it up. I'll stand by, and I'll be back. 2 World Radio 0696. We're standing by.
Yeah, right on 2 World Radio 0696 73 Waves. God bless you and your family. Merry Christmas. 268 Arizona. Thanks again. Yeah, go ahead for 268.
0696 located.
Did not know that these things drifted so much and were loosey-goosey like that. But it's a fun radio. I just gotta find there's no good shops around my small town up in the mountains to deal with to get this thing tuned up, or heck, I might just sell her and get an upgrade that sounds a little bit better. It's still fun using it though. So it's all built into it, so I got a switch I can turn it off.
I guess my radio's not getting out. Anyway, Arizona clip.
And then I have a variable power control. I can go from, I think it's like 20 up to 450, 500, something like that. Okay, stand by.
Yeah, Gulf Station, you sound good.
Yeah, right on. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna tie this up much longer, but I sincerely appreciate your feedback on the radio there. I'd hate to get rid of her if I can just use her in a different way. But anyways, God bless you and your family. Merry Christmas.
All sounds good out this way.
268
West side of Rockies, 810.
Yeah, I heard a couple of you gentlemen out there.
Sounding good here, 101.
100 there on the Gulf. Sounds great. Don't change it.
Well, I guess the big old 30 watts and cleaning up the audio is turning out to be a win-win thing.
30-30. See.
Yeah, thinking the same thing. I think that's exactly what Walcott, they tuned it up and did some things for me, but the one thing that they don't do is they don't tune up the sideband and whatnot. So unfortunately, I spend 99.9% of my time on sideband, and the AM. I go listen to it and mess around, but not too often. But gonna have to take it to the radio shop in Phoenix, which I hate driving 2 hours away to do it, but I may just do that. Yeah, Roger. And I'm not running anything else. It's strictly the radio, but like the N4's got that built-in thing, and thankfully my radio didn't come with that board switch. I had them install that so I could turn it off and for testing purposes. But I'm glad I did, because now I might even just use the sucker with the board off until I get it tuned up. Yeah, 341. Thanks again, all you guys. I appreciate it. God bless you as well, and Merry Christmas, and have a good one. Be safe out there.